do? Why not toss him in with this lot?
We haven't eaten in days!
Them? What about us? My belly aches, and his flesh is seared just the way I like it. Quiet! You two whimper like grunts fresh off the teat. He's not meant for the jails. The higher-ups have something special in mind.
Anybody out there who's interested in some high-quality Apex action, my good friend XYJet is streaming some Apex Legends right now over on the XYJet network. So, if the Great Journey isn't your cup of tea, head on over there and see what's going on in Apex land.
Noble prophets of truth and mercy, I have brought the incompetent.
But you know, we got a long ways to go.
I thought...
And take your brutes with you.
Release the prisoner.
The council decided to have you hung by your entrails and your corpse paraded through the city. But ultimately, the terms of your execution are up to me.
I am already dead.
Indeed. Do you know where we are?
The mausoleum of the Arbiter.
Quite so. Here rests the vanguard of the Great Journey.
The mausoleum.
Every Arbiter from first to last. Each one created and consumed in times of extraordinary crisis.
The taming of the Hunters, the Grunt Rebellion. Were it not for the Arbiters, the Covenant would have broken long ago.
Even on my knees, I do not belong in their presence.
Halo's destruction was your era, and you rightly bear the blame. But the Council was overzealous. We know you are no heretic. This is the true face of heresy. One who would our faith and incite rebellion against the High Council.
Our prophets are false.
Hey.
Open your eyes,
Hey,
my
Dal.
brothers. They will use the faith
Hi.
of our
We do.
forefathers to bring ruin to us all. The
We
Great
do.
Journey is...
This
Okay, see ya.
heretic, and those who follow him, must be silenced.
Their slander offends all who walk the path.
What use am I? I can no longer command ships, lead troops into battle.
Not as you are, no, but become the Arbiter. And you shall be set loose against this heresy with our blessing.
What of the Council?
The tasks you must undertake as the Arbiter are perilous, suicidal. You will die, as each Arbiter has before you. The Council will have their corpse.
It's okay, come here. You can hang out. You can hang out. You's okay. You's okay.
What would you have your Arbiter do?
When we joined the Covenant, we took an oath.
According to our station, all without exception.
On the blood of our fathers, on the blood of our sons, we swore to uphold the Covenant.
Even to our dying breath.
Those who would break this oath are heretics, worthy of neither pity nor mercy. Even now, they use our Lord's creations to broadcast their lies.
We shall grind them into dust.
And continue our march to glorious salvation. This armor suits you, but it cannot hide that mark.
Nothing ever will. You are the Arbiter, the will of the prophets. But these are my elites. Their lives matter to me, yours does not. That makes two of us.
Warriors, prepare for combat.
We are the arm of the prophets, Arbiter. And you
I
are
don't
the
need to
blade.
pause that there.
Be silent and swift, and we shall quell this heresy without incident.
Oh, that's not what I need. Alright, 1 second, everybody. I gotta do some behind the scenes TBC, TCB. There we go. Alright, okay. And click on that. And we'll click down here. Oh, party people, party people, Decepticon team. Yo, game on, go. Who's on the vote? I don't. Are those supposed to be the BRs or something, or the little emotes? Yeah. Or do you have like? Are you trying to build something crazy over there on the side? Ah, damn it! Did Juicer just take second? Ah, man. That's a heartbreaker. Shit. All right. All right. We are now.
First plants in position.
It's Vadam, right? Fel Vadam. And then the shipmaster's Ritas Vadami. Anyway, we're Thelen. We're Arbiterin. There's a heretic out there and we gotta take him down. Talking shit about us. He's saying everything we know is false. I don't buy it.
We have the element of surprise.
Prophets would never lie to us.
Now,
Everything they say is true. Believe it without doubt. Oh, that works too. Yeah, try making it go that much out.
engage active camouflage. Reveal
Come on,
yourselves
chat.
only after the Arbiter
Twitch
has joined
bullcrap.
battle with the enemy.
Well, if you want to keep messing with it, feel free. Doesn't bother
You
me.
may wish to do the same, Arbiter. But take heed. Your armor system is not as new as ours. Your camouflage will not last forever.
Yeah, it's gonna be out before you stop talking. Hey, Doc, come here. Hey. Why do you get so nervous when I start gaming? We were hanging out and you were just fine, and now you're all scaredy. Check those details.
Are you blind?
Yeah, I am. See this thing I'm wearing? Can't see shit.
Cleansing fire. Hey,
Okay, see you later. How's the work day treating you there, Gribber? Of course not. Ooh, I think Juicer is offline. Hey. Come on.
How long do you...
I won't. Oh, that's our grunt. Oh. Oh yeah. Just terrible. Just terrible. Ow! Yeah, I'll take that instead. That's not pretty good damage. Hello, doggy. Oh, I just get so nervous. There you go, that's a good spot for you. You little lounger. Yo, give home, give. Susan a poke. Yeah, we got Juicer in the house. Moose, did you lose that last game? Because I was trying to watch as much as I could, and I looked down and I just saw the game over banner, so was that a heartbreaker second? We did, damn it, that sucks. Shit. Some bitch. Ooh, they just got you off guard. God damn it. Yeah, like I said, I didn't see much of it. I just every once in a while saw some flashes on the bottom, and then I looked I looked down and saw the game over, so that sucks. But all that means is we'll have to get after it later. Bastards, I tell you, all of them, every single one of them.
Arbiter, clear the hangar and open its door so I may drop the second lance.
Holy shit, dude, this drunk. I could really go for a flashlight on Arbiter's helmet here. This is a little rough. I can't see shit.
I've spotted the enemy.
do like the good look of the Seraph you get here. That's pretty cool. Got up close and personal with a couple of these things in Orangeroo. Got a little flying saucer flavor to it. I like it. Oh, those are a lot bigger than you think. I guess the sabers are relatively the same size. Yeah, none of this chit-chat vehicle crap. Oh, hello, doggy. I see you over there. Being so cute. Goddamn, can't we take a coffee break? Come on. Okay, see you later again. I know Phantoms are more troop transports, so I gotta imagine a Seraph could own a Phantom in a dogfight.
Join the battle, Arbiter.
I am the battle. No! What else have you been up to today, Mooser? Just any other, run some errands, following the election? Anything else crazy? I asked Chris how his workday was going, but I think he's a little busy. Anybody else? Whoever else is here, what are we doing today? Chime in. What's going on? What are we Americans doing post-election? I guess it's not even over yet, technically, so... Oh! School... Hey, I mean... Are you back in school? I didn't know... You didn't say anything about it. I have ukulele lessons to live in an hour. You know, that sounds like a joke. It sounds really cool too. Taking ukulele lessons. That sounds pretty sweet, dude. Doesn't sound like a bad day. And yeah, dude, if you're going back to school, that's sweet. Alright, where are we going now? Heretic! Associates and oh hell yeah! Nice, dude. We gotta finish that thing strong. And I mean, I couldn't tell you anything about finding a job, but I'd really hope that would open up some more doors for you and make you more of an appealing candidate. Are you just going like online through SDSU or different program? Hey, that was a good one. The ukulele lessons are part of my vocational. I guess yeah. I never even thought about putting that together, but that's cool. Hey, it's all good. Getting educated. Are you still thinking about going back to, like, becoming a full-time student, or are you just going to take classes here and there when you can? Need some new double A's here. Oh, we got brass knuckles, let's get them. Yeah. I feel ya. Especially when you gotta pay thousands of dollars to get yourself educated. If you're not fully invested in it, it doesn't seem worth it. Which is really annoying, because I would love to continue being educated, and not for anything specific, but just to learn, just to better myself. Yeah, learn another language or something like that, which I know I could easily. Yeah, I really don't feel like paying hundreds, if not thousands of dollars to learn that. But alright, Termy. The heretic elites do 0 melee damage. Oh! I'll find a way to make that false.
Quite unacceptable.
You did destroy my installation. Who's that, us cruising off to the side there? I think so.
Glorious day. The prophets will be pleased that we have rescued an oracle from the humans' violation of the holy temple.
Why do you keep calling it a temple? My installation was a weapon, and one which we needed very, very badly.
But Oracle, I do not understand. We were told the rings are salvation, a gateway to paradise.
Told? By whom? Anyone who told you that is a fool, or quite mad. That installation was a beautiful tool, designed to destroy everything the blood might feed on.
Everything?
Oh, quite everything. And if even one flood spore survived the destruction of my ring...
Communications. Shut down all lines to the fleet. We will not notify the prophets of our discovery until I hear everything this oracle has to say.
I will gladly share what I am permitted, but we have little time. What has been unleashed here could destroy everything you have ever known.
On that, Oracle, we are in agreement.
Okay, did I see that correctly? So this station is on Threshold, so we're on the planet that's right next to the original Halo. If I can get a little fact check on that, that'd be awesome, because I never knew that. If that's the case, I mean, it's not anything huge, but that's another cool detail that after playing this game however many times, I never put that together. Yeah! Little did we know, the heretics, yeah. Those heretics, those conspiracy theorists, maybe they're not so crazy. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. I never knew that. So yeah, we were just out there in orbit. a couple days ago. Alright. Not bad. The vaccines do cause autism. Yeah, the terminals are sweet. They open up the story so much more. Because yeah, that's the thing. That's what I love about this universe. Is there is so much content and so much good lore and facts and just information here and there about whatnot. That's why the books are awesome. I love the books, and I just wish, oh god damn, I just wish they incorporated the books more into the games and if they made it more canon, but it just doesn't seem like the game developers like the books that much or something, I don't know. Come on. Alright, yeah, look at this. That's hilarious, Chris. Is that a bug? Is that a glitch? Is that another occurrence from this game being rushed? Or what the hell, like, what is that? Or is that supposed to represent the heretics being weaklings? The Marvel Halo comics? Yeah, that sounds like a good time. Spider-Man and Chief teaming up, I'm all for it. Chief would, I think this goes without saying, but Master Chief could easily wield Mjolnir, no doubt about it. Like, actually, can you imagine just the first game if Chief had Mjolnir? Like, it'd be maybe a half a mission. He would just have it, and and the ring would be destroyed. Same effect as the Pillar of Autumn explosion, but just with Mjolnir. And I'm assuming that they don't actually, like, that's not like Chief and Spider-Man hand in hand going on adventures. I'm assuming they're good Halo comics published by Marvel, but you know, my imagination soars sometimes. Yeah, I'll send you the address sometime. Even though our mail service is a little questionable. Took them 2 weeks to give me a birthday card. Thor carrying Chief as his Mjolnir. Oh, an unstoppable force. Do we know Chief would be? I mean, that's a thing. He's badass enough to do it, worthy enough. I mean, I feel like after all he's sacrificed and everything he's done, I think he's worthy enough. I mean, I know he's just a toon soldier, so he's just supposed to follow orders and everything, but I mean, he follows orders to save humanity and do what's right, even though he was bred to kill humans. He did forego him, that's very true, but he learned that lesson afterwards. And after that, after all the bravery and doing what needs to be done, and I think he would. Hee-haw, hee-haw.
To live, you only...
Or like, imagine if Iron Man got a hold of Cortana. Or like if Cortana got stuck in Iron Man's suit for a little bit. That'd be real. I don't know why, but for some reason I feel like that'd be a funny exchange of having Cortana and Tony Stark being stuck together.
It was a fool to stand against you, Arbiter.
Cortana is Ultron. Ooh. I am Ultron Tana. Serial number. Hee-ha-ha-ha-hee-ha-hoo.
Maybe this one will put up a fight. Deal with him, my brothers. I will defend the Oracle.
You crazy kook.
The heretics are mobilizing their air force now. Get after their leader, but watch your back. I'm sending one of our bandits to support you.
Alright, let's ride. Sounds good, man. Good luck with work. Oh, this music right here is hilarious. I like it. It just doesn't feel very hello. I know these little, I don't know what you want to call it, like the orange and rust.
Heretics have weapon emplacements all over the facility, Arbiter. We'll take them out one by one until we find the heretic leader. Oh, I'm gonna die. Yeah.
Yeah. What do we got?
Do you see, Arbiter? More heretics have gathered there.
Dude, I need some new wheels here. Yikes. How do I do flippies? Oh, yeah. Fresh out the lot.
No sign
0
of the
miles.
heretic leader or his banshee. We must keep searching.
Yeah, not bad. Look pretty cool. Busky. So, Moose, can you play any full songs on the ukulele yet, or still learning? You're gonna die.
Follow me, Arbiter. I have found another emplacement. We've tracked
Yeah,
the
dude, yeah, just some like slasher thrash metal playing on a ukulele would be hilarious. That's funny. Get an electric ukulele, plug it in, just melt some faces with it. Ice cream, yeah. The first heavy metal ukulele album ever released. Brought to you by Andrew Marusak. The Oracle.
What is it? That stench. I've smelled it before.
Chip matter. Alrighty, guys. You know, we just started, but coffee, water, you know how it goes. Quick bathroom breather. I'll leave it here hanging with Arbiter and Shipmaster. And I'm gonna be to the R, to the B. Alright. Back to her. Let's go hunt some heretics.
Thought be taller.
Thought be taller. Oh no. Is that what I think it is? Oh god. You don't want to know. Classic sword sound. Damn it. Good one.
Heretic!
Hold your fire. Hold your fire.
I wondered who the
Hey, Noble.
prophets sent to silence me. An arbiter. Unflattered.
He's using a holodrome. He must be close. Come out so we may kill you.
Get in line.
No, you're
Stand
fine.
firm. The flood is coming.
Parasite. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, you're fine. I hear you barking. You're okay. It's okay.
Hey! Heretic fools! What have they done?
Heretic fool.
Go on.
Alright, let's keep it moving.
I'll follow when our reinforcements move.
Hey. Yeah, this is a giant elevator part. This can take a little while.
I see it as well.
Leave me alone. Barbecue ribs, babe.
Come out! Your death will be quick and painless.
Talking of the flood. They don't care. Whoa. Okay.
On my way. Agony and torment. Here's another.
There was enough.
Do your worst.
Strolling. Ooh, quick update.
Arbiter, we have little time.
We got 248 Biden, 214 Trumpalooner. Oh. When's the last time that an election wasn't called the night of? Does anybody know? Or has that ever even been a thing?
Enemy of our
Bush Gore, yeah. That 2000 election, yeah, I remember that being a mess. I remember being a kid and hearing that it was a mess and not knowing what the hell was going on. You know, when did that one get called? Was it a couple days after or a couple weeks?
I'll do. Cover.
I want you! Oh, this sword's a little dangerous to use on here. I'm gonna send myself packing. Oh, what the hell? I don't know what that was. Foolish! Yeah. I don't know the exact details, but a couple weeks, damn. That I don't remember. I can't imagine it would be a couple weeks. Maybe it could. I don't know. From what I've heard, it already sounds like Don is already throwing a fit and trying to call it. They're trying to stop the election or saying he's complaining about something. That's what I've seen. I don't know how true that is or what it is, but yeah, I mean, what's new there? Yeah, that's the truth. No doubt about that.
We should have brought weapons to burn these bodies. Every one is a vessel full of fraud.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh yeah, I remember this room. No thanks. Oh, sleepy dog, you so big and sleepy. Being a carrier form would just be the lamest flood to be. Like your sole purpose is to scramble around, stumble around, and then hopefully fall next to a viable source and explode, and hopefully one of your flood spores takes them over. That, like, I mean, at least as the other ones, you get a fight, and you're transformed into something, like, cool. I mean, look at this. This is your sole purpose. Just, yeah, I'm gonna get really close. I'm gonna get you. Oh, well, I exploded, and that's my life. Like, how sweet, yeah, wanna be one of these things? With the tentacle arms? Yeah, I don't see how votes can't be counted. Like, if a vote is cast on time, then yes, it should be counted. If it's not being counted on time, then there's something going on with the process. Yeah, yeah. And I wonder. And I'm assuming that the votes that he doesn't, obviously the ones he doesn't want counted, are probably going to be against him, but I mean, if he was winning the race, would he be concerned about counting votes and this and that? Probably not. You know, you're gonna get me. You're gonna get me. You're gonna get me. You're gonna get me. Yeah. Mission accomplished. I feel like you're typing up something big, Mooser, so I don't want to keep talking. Keep bringing up new topics and new subjects. Well, yeah, there we go. Okay. Alright, hold on. Gotta take care of some floaters. Mega boss. Yeah, that should be like a very, very simple fact to disprove. Like, you can't lie with numbers, so but I guess, yeah, if the wrong numbers are being reported, then that's one thing. I don't know. That seems like some horse shit, yeah, the whole fake. If it doesn't go their way, yeah, that just seems so pathetic. If it doesn't go their way, they gotta just throw a fit and say it's fake. And, granted, if there is something shady going on and something real, then that's one thing, but I don't... I don't know. The gerrymandering, yeah, that gerrymandering interests the fuck out of me, because I don't know, like, how you can manipulate the voting districts to make it favorable to you. That is, that's horse shit. Like, that should not be done, and the fact that that's a thing is really dumb. And yeah, I agree. That's what it seems like, dude. It seems like with, like, voter intimidation and just making it difficult, like, it takes you hours upon hours to vote, and then if you can't even vote on time, then, oh, we can't count your vote. So yeah, that seems like some bullshit. That does seem like the right is trying to make us... I mean, that's the thing, too, is like a lot of the absent voters I would imagine, would probably go for Democrats, so it does seem like it's some crap system. Yeah. That's a thing, though, dude. It does. It seems... There's just so much shit that goes on, and the average American just wants to vote and get it done with and not have it be a problem, but... Honestly, it doesn't seem like that can be a thing. It's just a shitstorm, dude.
Leader, the storm is
Fox,
over.
yeah.
We cannot maintain our position. Bring the Phantoms close to the mine. You're not
Yeah, I
leaving
don't...
until the leader of these
Like...
heretics is dead.
Everything that politicians say should be taken as critically as possible by anyone, it seems like. Like, I mean... And that's exactly, like, he seems to just say whatever and just spew all this shit, and like... I don't know.
The flood has spread
Obviously,
throughout
both sides
the
are
state. We don't have enough
probably
troops
just
to
spewing
manage
shit,
such a large
but...
infestation. Find the leader of these heretics. Kill him now.
God, you know what I was thinking? Like, this made me laugh, too. Like, I wonder what other countries think of American politics. Because I was watching the news. You know, it was like almost an outro to a commercial. So they showed the popular vote. And it looked like a fucking sporting event. It's like Joe Biden, 82. Donald Trump, 49. Like, it literally looked like a sporting event. So sometimes it seems like our political system, or the way we go about it, it's a game. It's a sport, which... seems really fucking stupid too, so I wonder if like the rest of the world is just laughing at us, which they probably are. Those stim checks, are you kidding me, man? That saved my life. Hashtag capital or /S. Yeah, no shit, that's really true, dude. Yeah, that's a really good point. On an election year, a lady dies, and within the month, there's already one replaced, and the stim checks take forever. I mean, there's no doubt. I don't think it's... Yeah, there's no doubt that they can't get shit done. It's just whether or not they're going to, or... I guess that's the thing, dude. The whole political game just... I don't know. Like, the whole divisiveness is just bullshit. The whole two-party thing is just bullshit. Like, I don't know how you can divide it into two like that, and why people are just so obsessed with the division. I don't... It's like, it seems like people want to be divided. Like, some people love the division and love having an antagonist. And I don't know if that's a reflection on us as Americans or just as people. There's just so much.
The heretic leader.
Is that really him? I could have shot him. It's like, too, like, whoever is in office, red or blue, whoever the hell it is, man, woman, whatever, it's just like the other side is just going to work on bringing them down or discrediting them or shitting on them. Where it's like, in an ideal world, we'd all get along and all that shit, but it's just like,
the storm, but you will be consumed.
Sometimes it doesn't seem like the well-being of
Where is
the average American person is at the forefront of what these politicians are doing.
They box themselves in tight. We'll never break through.
And some people don't care, man. Some people, it doesn't seem like some people give a shit that politicians don't care about them. I don't.
I'm going to cut it.
Get everyone back to the ships. Return to the landing zone.
That last line, dude, I think that might be the best summarization. Like, I'm not political at all, and I don't want to say I'm conservative or Republican or Democrat. If I had to lean one way, it would be more of a Democratic. But yeah, that last line, that summarizes it really well, dude. That doesn't, yeah, status quo doesn't help anyone. Yeah, makes us feel good. That's funny. That's a really funny way to put it. And then, yeah, I mean, I can't disagree about really anything there. It does seem like conservatives, they're really focused on making it just like what you said. These traditional Christian values, which seem really outdated and they don't really seem to benefit everybody, just a select few. But and that's what I'm saying, man. Yeah, there's like the whole two-party thing is like there's both sides have their good qualities and have the good points, and both sides have their shit qualities and shit points. And there's probably many points that both sides don't regard, which should be regarded, but it's the two-party system. I don't. Did I just go in circles? I think I did. Quick lap. The thing is, too, is like I feel like people need to be open to new ideas and new. Oh yeah, we're going up there. I think we need to be open to new ideas and new ways of life. And that's the thing is like it just seems these people are so set in their ways, and they, for whatever reason, they're unwilling or they're unable to adjust or adapt to the world as it is. Obviously, everyone has the way the world. They think the way the world should be, and they want to do what they can to make it that way. But I guess that's like the super difficult but beautiful part is we're such a diverse group of people, especially in this country. We're such a diverse group of people. So obviously, what's right for one group isn't what's right for everyone else. So what can we adopt that will benefit everyone? Or is that even possible? Like it. I think it is, but a lot of people don't think it is, and they're unwilling to even try. It seems like Come on, people now. People now, people now, people now. Yeah, that from what I gleaned on the information I received, that seems very, very true. Oh God, we did. It seems that. Hold on. But like I feel like it comes down to veneration of the rich. Like, people look at rich people and think that they're like gods almost. People look at rich people, and I mean, you know, most successful politicians have a shit ton of money one way or another, and they look at these people and they think, oh, they have money. They're beyond being people. They're so much better, so I should listen to what they have to say because they have money. And it's like, I can't imagine, like, to be that rich, I'm not going to say you have to screw somebody over, but if you have that much money, I feel like at some point, again, I'm not going to say screwing people over or being greedy or being selfish, but I mean, I think you get what I'm saying. So it just seems like, yeah, they'll talk to these poor people or the uneducated people, and they'll be like, you need to believe this. Like, this is what I believe, and this is what will benefit us. The more money I have will benefit you because, like, me being super rich, I'll be able to create more jobs for you. Like the whole trickle down thing and everything. I don't know. And I don't understand how people can sit there and be like, yeah, this guy's really, like, we gotta help this guy get richer. Like, he's a millionaire, almost a billionaire. Oh yeah, let's help him out. I'm gonna do what he says because he drives fancy cars and he can have sex with whoever he wants. That's the American dream right there. Are you kidding me, Flood? Get out of here.
All my passengers are in the air office. Go ahead, cut the cable.
Jesus, these Flood are kicking the shit out of me. Yeah, that second part I agree with too. Like, work hard and you'll be rich. Bullshit. Dude. There are millions of people who work their asses off every single day just to get by. Working hard is part of it, but there's got to be there's something else there that, because exactly if just working hard resulted in being rich, everybody would be. And that's not the case. And then, yeah, I feel the same way too. If you're the liberal elitists, I feel like they look down upon people who, I mean, yeah, being uneducated, they look down on them, and yeah, basically what you said. And they count them out too, like just because someone is uneducated or doesn't go to the same school, or maybe like a farmer versus like a big inner city lawyer, like you can't. You don't just want to count them out, but alright, son, we'll get out of here. And it's like, if a lot of those rags to riches stories, dude, I think they're almost, like, you could almost make them into manufactured products because people eat that shit up. Like, what a better product to sell than the story of someone with nothing making it to the top, like, that gives people hope. And that's that feel-good story of, like, yeah, trying your best and working hard and overcoming all adversity, and everything's gonna be okay, which, there's so much more to it than that. Yeah, that's like, I remember, that reminds me of it was the 2012 election, I think, when it was Mitt Romney versus Obama, and Mitt Romney was talking about something about starting businesses or like people making it on their own, and he was so casual, he's like, well, why don't you just borrow money from your parents to start a business? And it's like, I really hope you're not that stupid to think that you can just get $100,000 loan from somebody to start your own business and you're guaranteed going to be successful. Like, if you're in that situation, yeah, you are incredibly fortunate, and like that's exactly what you're saying. Like, you have all the means. You have the means to help yourself, and not only help yourself, but create something great. And yeah, you have a good work ethic and a good education, which plenty of other Americans have, but they don't have the $100,000 loan from their parents, or they don't have the parental connection to the huge company that other people do. Plenty of people are willing to work just as hard and do just as much as everyone else, but they can't because they don't have the connection, they don't have the one person, or they don't have the hundreds of thousands of dollars to get into the school that will build the connections to get this going. Dude, and now that's the thing with college kills me too. Exactly, it's education. Like, legit, like, in theory, it should only better people, and then once people are better, society would get better. So I don't know why there's such a high price tag on the opportunity where people could better themselves. Just like what you said, yeah, you have to go put your life on the line just to get an education to be a normal American citizen. Because, like we said, yeah, we want to work, we want jobs. We're the kind of people, I'm not looking to be the richest guy in America. I don't need every fucking thing. It'd be nice to have, to go to college and then to get a decent job because I went to college. And if you have to put your life on the line just to do that, it just seems so dumb. You hate people everyone hates uneducated people. I guess not everyone hates uneducated people, but maybe uneducated people don't contribute as much as educated people, or this or that. And it's like, well, if we made it more available to them, and if we made it, like, invest in ourselves and invest in the country to make it better all around for everybody, and then maybe a lot of the problems we have would go away. I don't know. That could be my idealist angle on the take. I don't know. Yeah, on the daily grind, yeah, I would assume the same thing as well, man. Or like this is a legitimate thing. I'm not saying this to be racist, but during the summers in Montana, as a server, we would get an influx of, and they are, like, I would talk to them. These Mexican workers would come. They'd either come up straight from Mexico, or anyway, they were up here working as roofers during the summers. And I would talk to them, like, listen to these guys, and like, they're working 40 plus hours a week in the hot sun, busting their asses. Just, it's that typical story of coming up to America to work to make money for their families, and they're working their asses off. And that's my point, is, yeah, they're working 50 hours in the sun, busting their ass, roofing for some guy who gets to sit behind a desk and tell other people what to do. And it's like, that's the American market, I guess. If you have an idea, if you're smart enough and have the balls to have an idea that can sell, and you make it happen, and you sell all this shit, then, that's just what's hard, is, that's what drives innovation, is the necessity and people being rewarded for their hard work and everything. But then, exactly, you get this guy who makes makes animal-shaped rubber band bracelets, the dumbest, most stupid, unnecessary thing ever. Probably makes millions, if not billions, off of it, and probably just keeps it all. It's like, congratulations, you came up with an idea that was very popular and made a lot of money, but Dude, exactly, man. Like, corporations are people. Like, I don't see that, dude. I really don't see companies giving a shit about people personally. Like, again, I don't understand that either. From an employee perspective, even from a consumer perspective, it's like these giant corporations, they give a shit about you and they give a shit about you because of your money. They give a shit about you as a statistic. They don't care one bit about what you have. But that's the thing is, like we were talking about earlier, is people just revere these rich people because they see these millionaires and billionaires as larger than life. And this is why the rich people can do what they want, because nobody stops them. Because, and I don't know what we're supposed to do, but people look, I mean, at least we could say that what this rich person is doing is wrong. Like, they shouldn't do that, or we can't give them away. But, I mean, as far as I can tell, the president bangs a porn star and is paying so much money to keep her quiet or keep it under wraps. I have no idea. And people eat it up. People think he's the coolest guy ever. I was like, I can't imagine any super big shot rich person really giving a shit about people other than a means to their own resources. Like, I'm not a businessman, I'm not a CEO or anything like that, but I don't understand how how could you sit there and consider yourself like, I care about people, I'm a good person, and I make $5 million a year while my employees make 1% of that. Like, and granted, I understand, like, oh, it's your company, you can do what you want, this and that, you gotta motivate people and that, but it doesn't have to be like socialist, it doesn't have to be completely equal and spread apart, but I mean, dude, exactly, that's what I'm saying too. I remember I read something on it was a screenshot of some like tweet or some Twitter exchange or something, I can't remember, and this one guy was bragging. He's like, I work 60, 70 hours a week, I work my ass off this and this and this to get this, and the guy was proud of it. The guy in the tweet was proud that he worked 2 jobs and bust his ass for 70 hours a week to provide for his family or to provide a life for himself. And like, the responses were like, that's awesome that you have that drive and that work ethic, but you shouldn't have to bust your ass like that just to live. And that's exactly what I'm saying too, is there are plenty of people out there who a lot of people out there don't need, or they're not looking to be the most successful things ever. And like, that's kind of the person I am. Like, like I said, I don't care about having the nicest life ever. I don't give a shit about having the nicest things. But at the same time, it would be nice to just work, to have a job where I could provide. I mean, I don't have a family, so by default, it's easier for me. My money can go farther for myself. But for people, working one job 40 hours a week should be enough to, provide a place to live, a good place to live for you and your family. And, I mean, maybe even preferably send them to college. I mean, that's what it sounds like it was back in the 50s and 60s for the old boomers, You could have the stay-at-home mom with 2 or 3 kids, and the dad was out working, doing what? In the mines? Working as a refrigerator salesman or something, and he's providing for his family. They have a fine home. They're safe, they have a place to live, and the kids are guaranteed going to college. Like, why is that? Like, I don't see why that should be so hard, unattainable for people. But then, exactly what you said. People bust their ass for 80 hours and you really get nowhere, while their bosses or rich people are somehow getting more money and getting richer and richer, and they just say, well, I'll get there someday, I just gotta work harder, And it's like, no, It really seems like these business owners and these rich people are just being stingy and not... Like we said, it doesn't have to be socialist, but I mean, it could be better, right? It's got to be able to be better. Exactly. Like minimum wage, you cannot live off of minimum wage. Nobody can. And that's, I guarantee a lot of people who can only work minimum wage jobs, they don't want, I guarantee they don't want assistance from the government, but they're just doing the best that they can. And they're working as much as they can with what they have, but they still have to receive some sort of government assistance because the people who make the rules don't seem to be really concerned about what's wrong with them or what's going on. And then when the broke person is working their ass off, when they can't make something happen, or when they can't do this, or they can't get educated, they keep needing more help and help. It's like, it almost seems like, you know, you're causing the problem. You don't like... I'm not saying that you know, like every Walmart employee should be paid $80,000 a year and have all these benefits and this and this and this. I'm not saying that, but it's like, I don't understand why it's so hard for, yeah, exactly, people who want to work 40 hours a week, have good benefits, and get paid enough where they can, I mean, depending on their situation, if they're by themselves, work up and save, or send their kids to college, or provide for their family. Yeah, we don't, not everyone needs 6 cars or the biggest house, but just, I mean, yeah, sorry, I'm getting beamed here. Yeah. And it's exactly, like, yeah, you get people who have connections, or they've never had to work a day in their life, and then when they finally, like, when they graduate college or this or that, they already have a career, they already have a job lined up through their personal connections, and then they don't, yeah, they're just working because they were kind of bred to be into that position. They don't, people, exactly, like they don't have that same, I don't know if you want to call it white privilege or like financial privilege. It is. And that's, dude, that's how it is. That's how it's been down here for me. Like, it's like, the thing that kills me too, dude, is like, I completely understand, like, being grateful and like like, you know, being thankful to have a job and everything, but I'm kind of getting tired of companies, like, I'm kind of tired of feeling like I'm in debt to a company. It's like, you know, our society is based off of capital and this and that and this and that. It's like, you need workers, I need a job. Like, it's kind of like a mutual thing. Like, I don't want to sit there and be like, thank you for hiring me, because it's kind of like, well, that's kind of what you're supposed to do. Like, I'm willing to work, and I understand being an American citizen, I need to contribute somehow, and I'm willing to do that, and I'm supposed to sit here and grovel and be thankful for you giving me an opportunity at $10.25 an hour to do this. It's like, no. Like, that contributes to that mentality of like, oh, I'm just some pawn, like companies can do whatever they want, and it's like, just want some fucking, like I said, I don't need to be paid millions of dollars or hundreds of thousands of dollars, but I mean, some dignity would be nice. And like, the thing that really irritates me too is like, I've talked about it with other people. I don't want to sound entitled, but you know, growing up, I was one of those kids where my parents told me since day one, go to college to get a job. If you want a good job, you have to go to college. Go to college. College was shoved down my throat since as long as I can remember. So what did I do? I did all my shit. I went to school. I graduated. I know now that my degree isn't the most applicable degree. I didn't know that back then because no one really bothered telling me about that. I was just under the impression from my parents, the previous generation, that you're going to go to school and everything's going to be okay. Well, that has proven false. My college education has not done a goddamn thing for me. Not one fucking thing. And it's like, I'm not mad about it. I'm not like super mad about it, but it just, I kind of expect to have a good job because that's what I was raised to do and that's what I was told. I did what I was supposed to do, and you know, I listened to my grandparents and my parents talking about all these job offers they had before they even fucking graduated. And it's like, well, here I am, graduated from school, and nothing, it hasn't helped out at all. It's stupid. And then, like I said, exactly, I don't want to sound entitled or agree, but it's exactly. I need to work, you need workers, like I'm supposed to thank you for being a company? Fuck off. Yeah, exactly, man. And I guess, I don't know if that's the nature of capitalism, and that's what drives innovation is, well, people have to drive the competition and to drive innovation, people have to be rewarded for their work. It's like, well, if people can't reap the full benefits of their work, they won't be driven to invent anything. And it's like, I don't know. Maybe to a certain degree that's true, and if that's the case, that's fine. But there's got to be some sort of balance. You know, we're not all business owners. We're not all entrepreneurs. We don't all have these great ideas that make millions of dollars. We can't all come up with online delivery companies. We can't all design animal-shaped rubber band bracelets. You know, we're not all these. Not everyone can be rich, and that's fine. I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to complain that there's people out there smarter than me, or more innovative than me, or more clever than me that create these products that people want. I'm not mad about that. It's just for the people who can't or are unwilling, or just, you know, not everyone's driven to create the next big thing. It's like, it shouldn't be that shitty. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah. From what you make it sound like, you have some minor health issue and they just kick you to the curb. And now you're back to being unemployed, and like, you know, luckily for your situation, as far as I can tell, I'm not trying to, I don't want to speak out of line or anything. Like, you're married, so you're set. You know, I think, as far as I can tell, economically speaking, you know, your wife makes enough to provide for you guys. So as a family, you're set and good to go. But if that wasn't the case, if you weren't married or you didn't have somebody else like that, and you got terminated from your job, like, what are you supposed to do? Like, you lost your job for some bullshit. Now you need to live. So what do? You can't get a job. You have to turn to the government, and then you're ostracized as a fucking freeloader and a piece of shit. And it's like, I want to work. I'm qualified to work. Like, yeah, I don't want to do these. I would preferably not want to do this grunt bullshit work because I'm educated and smarter and more qualified than that. But at the same time, like, that's why I worked as a server for, like, me personally. Like, that's why I worked as a server for 6 years. Like, yeah, it's below me. I'm way smarter than that, but I can't really find anything else. Like I said, I can't find it. Like, my degree doesn't help me at all. So I took what I could. Like, I could have sat around and been like, oh, these jobs are below me, but no, I took whatever job I could and made do with what I had. On my restaurant? Yeah, I was gonna say, what the hell is that? So exactly, but that's the thing too, is Like, your specific situation's a little unique. But, yeah, you get it. Like, it's... Oh, yeah, I'm just tired of it, dude. I just don't... that'll be it. Oh, that spore got me. What an asshole. It really is. Yeah, it's very exhausting. Just, yeah, what can you do? Like, that's kind of what I was saying here, dude. Like, last night, like, we're young. We're a young country. We have a lot of learning and growing to do. We got Apex Season 7. Yeah, man. That'll make things a little better. But, I mean, yeah, who the hell knows, dude? Like, it's either, I feel like it's either things are going to get better, or there's one of two things are going to get better and things are going to work out, or they're just going to keep getting worse and worse. And America's just going to collapse on itself. Like, I feel like it has to at some point.
I would rather die by your
If it keeps getting worse, people are going to get to the point where it's like, do we need to storm the White House? Do we need to just boycott? Do we need to stop working completely? Like, what needs to happen? Like,
The Oracle.
Hello.
I mean, there could be another civil war, another American Revolution. I don't know. Like, that's the thing, is we're just such a young country that...
How they would sacrifice us all for nothing.
More questions?
I wouldn't be surprised if there was some major reform or revolution occurring. Maybe not in our lifetime, but sometime after. Or who knows, maybe things will just... It'll be like the Hunger Games. All the riches will keep getting richer until it just gets to a point where it's dystopian and such a small group of people have so much power and they just run everything and no one else can do anything about it. Who knows? Wipe yourself off. You did.
Unfortunate. His edification was most enjoyable.
I had no choice, Holy Oracle. This heretic imperiled the great journey.
Oracle?
Well, exactly. Yeah.
Why
I
do
mean,
vendors insist on using such inaccurate versions?
God, that's, yeah.
That is the Oracle. So it is. Come, we are leaving this system.
Like some peaceful protests you would hope would turn out something positive, but yeah, protesting seems to be upon so much. Like, even through, yeah, it's like, I love, it seems like anytime there's protesting going on, and if it's during the day, if there's a protest going on during the day, I feel like, yeah, a lot of, it seems to be mostly conservatives think this, but if they see people protesting, they automatically, oh, do these people not have jobs? Do they not do anything? Do they not this or this or this? It's like, well, maybe these protesters feel that there are more important things than just working And money? Alright, boys, we're back in Chief's hands, though. That feels nice, too.
Spun to zero. We're drifting. Archer pods are cold. I'll need to rekey the system.
Do it and find out where we are. Sorry for the quick jump, Sergeant. You in one piece?
I'm good. Chief?
We're fine.
Dude, exactly!
Man, there's an object. Coming into view now.
Like...
Cortana, what exactly?
And I mean, this is kind of a cynical... kind of cynical on my part, but I just, like... You see these, like, big companies, or even more specifically sometimes, you see celebrities or athletes doing this. It's like, oh, they give money to charity. It's like, they get tax breaks for doing this. Like, it's only good for their public relation and their public image, and they're getting tax breaks. So anytime, like, oh, they gave $50,000 to so-and-so, or they gave this much money to so-and-so, and it's like,
stopped above the ring, ma'am. We're going to pass right
that just kind of seems like an attempt to boost their public image. It's like they could do so much more than just give, like, pocket change to them. And then, yeah, but people will say, oh, they have millions and billions of dollars, like, they're larger than life. They're more of a person than I am, so
I'm going to keep a low profile. Once you leave the ship,
yeah, I don't know.
Understood.
Over the target.
I need to do my part to get this person their 60 out. Like, I don't, what leads you to think that way? Like, how do you have such low self-esteem, such low concern for your own well-being that you think your purpose in life is to serve someone else? Like, that's wrong, and that...
Mind the bump.
Could you possibly make any more noise?
Could we possibly make any more noise? I guess so.
Yeah, I've definitely thought the same thing. If I ever had that much money, I would do the same thing. But being a human, you never know. When it happens, I don't know. I'd want to do that. I say I would, but maybe my greed would get the best of me. I'm only human. But I mean, I would feel the same way too. If you had that much, it'd be sweet to give so much away. I even like a legitimate receptor of that money would be anyone who, or if it's a charity or even a school, like having that much money and just giving it, like, yeah, investing in your community would just be the like most awesome thing. And I just don't know. And exactly, dude. That's how I feel too. It's like you have, like, invest in your community, make it a better place for them. I mean, even if you don't, like, even if you're a self-centered person and you only care about yourself, like, imagine investing in the community, making it a better place, making it better for people, and if they have more of an opportunity and a better way of life, maybe the shitty things will stop happening. Maybe if they feel better about themselves and their life, maybe they'll stop freeloading or turning to doing shitty things. Like, obviously, there's always going to be people taking advantage of other people. There's always going to be bums. There's always going to be freeloaders and that shit. But I guarantee a lot of good could come from investing in the community. It's like legitimately, I mean, financially, and then just, like, I don't know, emotionally, spiritually, like just being a person to these people. And then, I mean, obviously, in this country, money is what drives things, and money is what gets things done. So, yeah, you could do so much. Yeah, I feel like there's so much. That's the ideal take on it, is if you could make things a better place, and it doesn't always go that way. But anyway, I need to take a quick breather. I'm going to take the dog out real quick. Let's keep this going. This is really great, Moose. I like this. I'm sure you got something big getting typed up. So, I'll be right back. Let's keep it going. You're Sergeant. Hell yeah. Yeah, do your thing, man. Enjoy the lessons. Hopefully they treat you well. Keep those fingers loose. Keep those strings tight. And jam it up. I'll talk to you when I talk to you. Alright.
Eyes open! All you're missing is a mud and a chicken wire.
Can I board him? Oh, damn, shit. Oh, that was a bad idea. Ooh.
Hey, careful, mate!
It is an enemy. Back. How we looking out here, boys? Try to get rid of this SMG.
Right behind us!
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment.
I hear you. Starting off.
Bring him in.
Easier said than done. Inbound fence.
I'm ready. Hello, dog. You doing okay? Ooh, Joe Beasler is getting close. Alright, 1 minute, everybody. Alright, nothing exciting. Son of a bitch. Let's get on. You cannot block them all. The needle ain't doing shit. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's a quick fire by the rockets. Alright, we can work with this. Come on. Holy. Shout hell yeah from my vehicle. Living as a miracle.
Another phantom on approach.
Another one. Whoop. Oh, hey, jeez.
Got another contact. Bloody alien. Stupid bugger. Little picture.
Hey, come on.
Can't see it. Grenade! Get the hell out of there!
Hi.
Keep it up and you might get on my good side.
Hold here until the Pelican arrives, Chief.
Do.
I got a good view coming in. There's a big building in the middle of this island's lake.
I saw it too. It looked like a temple. If I were a megalomaniac, and I'm not, that's where I'd be.
See, like, going through these games after playing 5, it just soils, like, everything about Cortana. I don't know why they did that. It just erases all, like, the connection you build in the first couple of games. Let's
It's the pedal on the... Okay?
I don't think Warthog's actually... Let me take a look here. Let's see what we got here. Do they do that all? Okay. Yeah, I guess the older ones don't. This is the important stuff. This is what we're here for, guys. So yeah, they added them in the remaster. Because I just used to think that these were the accelerators. Don't know how they break. But any Warthog experts out there, you let me know.
Dear Sarge, kicking ass in outer space, wish you were here. I heard that, jackass.
Covenant has control of the bridge at home to try and bottle us up on this side of the board. The controls to extend the bridge in this structure.
Watch out, Chief! Brakes on the face!
Yeah.
And I thought I was good behind the wheel. I think I need a medic. Watch it. That's what I call a team effort.
Cover me. Yeah, a sandwich short of a picnic. Oh. I'm on my way here. Just let me free. Profit. Oh, is this a terminal here? Oh, is it cozy? Let's watch some termies.
Regarding the history of the Covenant and its glorious founding species, the Sanshayum and Sanghili, the record of punished deeds would not be sufficient without a word on the Arbiter. Not the consignment of shame that it is currently, but what came before, the legendary warriors of Sanghili past. Long before the Covenant, the Sanghili ruled their world with pride and vigilance, surviving the perils of both land and sea. These were the arbiters of old, part king, part judge, warrior rulers, unlike any of which would follow. When we arrived on their frontier world of Ulgathon, the cost of life was severe. Led by a mighty arbiter, the Sanghili resisted our entreatment with ruthless force, leading to decades of war. We would eventually triumph, of course. And when we did, we would not ignore the mantle of the Arbiter. Like all things, we would bend the Sanghili to our own ends. The Arbiters would become the very will of the Prophets.
Goddamn. I like that one. I really do. Sanghili ain't taking no shit. They're not gonna be sit there and told what to do until they're told exactly what to do. That's manipulation for you.
Good, the bridge is down. Now about those rates.
Roger,
Yeah, how about a
Armor's on the way.
Samanu? son of a bitch. Leave the alarm. Oh yeah, he's gonna board us. What you see in this? An email. Whoa! Yeah, my email. Hello. Hello. Hey, come here. Want to come here? No. Okay. God, this lighting is... God damn it. What the hell is oh, it's that ghoster. Get out of there. Yeah. Marines out, go. Alright, I got a passenger on my back left foot.
Damn it, I've never felt pain like this before.
Keep it together, Marine, I need you. Come on, man. Woo! Man, real hacky over here. Yeah, right back into my face. Lovely.
Got a Pelican coming in.
I gotta see if I can. I wanna see where we can launch us here. This is always a good time. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go exploring for a little bit. Gonna put those flames out on Montgomery. You go for it. Oh, excuse me, guys. So beamy. We need some weapons. The mausoleum. Oh, damn, I'm so used to that ODST arc. God, Chief's just throwing grounders over here. Someone's sniping, I was gonna say. I hear that. God damn it. Yeah, okay, I don't know. Lady. Yeah. You're gonna die. Bow, 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 in the jungle. Oh, in the jungle. It's gonna bring you down. Huh. I'm in the jungle, welcome to the jungle, what you bring it to y'all? Sha-na-na-na-na-na-na-na, knees. Actually.
You always bring me to such nice places.
Come on, baby. I'll treat you. You know you gotta like that, baby. This is a hot jam right here too.
Relax. I'll take it. Look out!
Up and over! God damn it. Sometimes falls in games, they get to my stomach. That one is a good one right there. That's fun. That's what makes it fun. What the hell? Sorry, Marine, it gets a little foggy in here sometimes. Thank you, grenade. Give him the toes. Yeah, it should take one of those snipies. You know what? Fudge it. Why not? We should have plenty of ammo. That's not a sniper. It's a battle rifle.
Now that was schooling.
K freaking 12.
Move your lips.
Like grade 9. Do you guys come from places that say 10th grade or grade 10? Watching Trailer Park Boys. Takes place in Canada. They always say grade 9, grade 10. Grade comes first. Which always makes me smile. I'm going to university.
Good. Still no word about In Amber Clad on the Covenant BattleNet. It's odd. The Covenant know we made landfall, but they don't consider us a very serious threat. Boy, are they in for a big surprise.
Right to his beak. Now we got rockets and sniper. That's kind of a goofy combo, but that's what I thought he said.
Watch yourself. Honor guard.
Honor this. Oh, man. USDA Prime Cut Master Chief.
Watch yourself. Honor guards.
And I assume we have one more. Says the guy who's hiding. Regret it. Yay! Part-time on Dot the Halo. Nice work, guys. Digga 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 ding, digga 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 dong, jung jung chaka jung 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 jing jing jigga 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 jung.
Wait, go back. That's what I thought he said. The Prophet of Regret is planning to activate Halo.
Are you sure?
I shall light this holy ring, release its cleansing flame, and burn a path into the divine beyond.
Pretty much.
Commander, we've
Pretty much.
So I hear. But from what I understand, the Prophet will need an object, the Index, to activate the ring. I've located a library similar to the one you found on the first Halo. If the rings work the same way, the Index should be inside.
I'll bet the Covenant are thinking the exact same thing.
Then we better beat them to it, Sergeant. Extract your men and meet me at the library.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll secure the Index, Chief. You take out the Prophet. He's given us all the intel we need.
Oh, yeah. Alright. Bathroom break, everybody. Oh, hold on. Roll them up.
I'll be a good girl, I promise.
Hello, doggy.
Got another hostile.
Who are we shooting? Alright, that music sounds peaceful and safe, so I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, guys. You can just keep taking regrets.
I think the Forerunners built these new structures around the old to protect them, honor them. Pure speculation, mind you. I'd need to make a thorough survey to be sure.
Alright, yep. Make sure Regret doesn't do anything crazy, guys. Alright, 1 second, everybody. Gotta take the dog out again. He's acting up. Alright. Hope you're still with me, everybody. Let's get to her. It is a nice November evening. Down here in the Rocky Mountains.
The demon is behind.
That's me. Carbonini. Oh, yeah, I'm looking good. Wow, Domered. That Jackler got me.
I see.
No, no, no. No, 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 no. Jesus, dude, the jackals are just feeling it. Alright, where are these sons of bitches?
Yeah, that's the way.
Threat neutralized.
Thanks, Michelle. Oh, look who's back. You're gonna lie there for 5 minutes and then go again. And then you'll come back after 10. Oh shit, get out of there, Marie!
Grenade! Hey, got a live one!
What are you waiting for? Shoot it!
Regret! Regret! We regret being ambassadors. Man. How'd those lessons go? You a master at somewhere over the rainbow now?
I've lost track of it.
Ooh, this is not looking good. Dude, these jackals are... I don't understand how jackals are so tough, because, I mean, obviously they're avian of some sort, and, I mean, in my shallow ornithological knowledge, I'm pretty sure hollow bones. So how do these guys with hollow bones take so many shots? I just don't get it. Maybe I'm thinking too much. Nice, man. I took some drum lessons way back in the day, and I didn't like it. I didn't like taking music lessons, but I bet that would be sweet to play an instrument. I mean, singing, even being bad at it, but singing and rapping is really fun. It'd be pretty cool to learn how to play.
I was so finesse, I forgot to take names.
didn't like drums. I guess this is really. It's not that I didn't like the drums. I guess it was one of those things where it was one of those things that my stepmom forced upon me. So she forced me to take drum lessons or music lessons, and I ended up with the drums. And I think if I would have stuck it out, I probably really would have liked it. But the fact that she was forcing me to do it and punishing me for not doing it, I think that's really what's made it. I think that's what made it sour for me. Okay, see you later, dog.
Cortana, the Covenant's getting nosy. I don't want to give away my
What other
position,
instruments
so I'm
do you
rerouting
know,
a few
or is it just
stragglers
that
back
one?
to you. I apologize. These
Be one of those
Pelicans are all the support you're gonna
one-man bands, like the little accordion,
Understood, ma'am.
like jaw thing, like the retainer with the accordion, like a little step symbol, and like drums and everything. Yeah, that's it's annoying when someone tries to force that shit down your throat. Like, I understand. I know what she was going for. I mean, maybe I don't. At this point in my life, I really have no idea who my stepmom is. I don't know a damn thing about her. I thought I did, but after growing up and becoming more of an adult, really changed my perspective on her. Anyway, that being said, it's too bad, yeah, when people's like their overbearing behavior or attitude towards something can be a big turnoff for other people. Dude, I gotta get these kids. I'm so used to the ODSTs just thrown from center to home. My chief is thrown straight to the ground.
What's the matter? Am I coming on too strong?
Yeah, exactly. Like sharing my interests. But that's the thing too, is like everyone has their interests, and that's what I kind of feel like relationships and friendships are based off of, is finding that middle ground. Obviously with your dad, you can't, he's your dad, you're his son, so you're bonded no matter what, but yeah, sure. I guess that's the thing, is like if you don't want to, if he doesn't want to game it up or you don't want to golf with him, that's just great. Maybe you guys can do philately together. Or maybe you guys can become vexillologists together. You can practice, you can learn about plagues. Or you can just throw the old pigskin around the backyard. That's always good father-son bonding. Oh, we have 2 different buttons to switch names? Living lavish.
This lake couldn't have been formed by volcanic action, which means it was either built this way on purpose or was created by some other cataclysmic event. I'm sorry. Were you trying to kill something?
No. They're all dead, Cortana. Oh. There's no changing. Yeah, and that's he definitely seems set in his ways, gentlemen. Hey, Greg, you can be really good at it. Yeah, golfing is great. I love it. I haven't gone in a couple of years, mostly because I don't have my clubs don't fit me, but it was definitely kind of an expectation for me. It was one of those things to make my parents happy, but I liked it. It's still fun. It's like bowling. You don't have to be good at it to have fun doing it. You can go out there, at least I feel this way, you can go out there and play like shit and have a good time. But it's fun to get better at it and practice at it. Golf is fun.
Watch it!
Okay, a nade parked right in between those guys. What the fuck?
Down for the cut! Oh, I had that one out. You're a couple of kangaroos short in the top half.
Oh no.
Burn in hell, you bastard!
Ah, now I see. There's a submerged section that connects
Yes and
these
no.
towers
Most of the
to
people at the
outlying
country
structures.
club, as a 10-year-old,
Looks
they
like
did
we're
not
going
like having
down.
me around out there. They were,
Unless you'd prefer to swim.
most of them couldn't give a shit about me. Obviously, the employees, coming from a wealthier family and being the son of the man that pays a lot of money to them, that was okay. But yeah, most people there, they did not want having kids around. I really had to be on my top of my game, like behavior-wise and all that kind of shit to even go out there. They were all kind of douchers. They really made me not want to. The golf course was nice, but I did not like the culture out there at all. They sucked. Those people are snobs and fucks. But there were some kids, other people had kids there too that were in my similar situation. Like Henry Cornegie, we became good pals through golfing. That was fun. Where I go? This one of the little submarine sections? Yes, it is. God, there was this one guy there. He was one of the bartenders. He hated me so much. I think he probably just hated himself and hated his life. He was kind of a douche to everybody, but every time I walked into the bar / like lunchroom / just restaurant area of the restaurant, his face would always just sink. He hated me. I don't know why. Probably because I was a kid, but he was a real fucking doucher. Yeah, I gotta say, the more I look back on life, I am so thankful for the people I knew.
I've intercepted
Just being
secure
friends with them
transmission from
really
the Reds
opened up.
carrier to something called high charity.
Obviously, I had to be the
Seems
one
be
to
a
make the decision to do it, but
apology to the prophets
yeah,
of truth and
I'm really
mercy.
fortunate and thankful for the friends I had, because they,
Regret jumped the gun.
exactly, I mean,
when
they
he
opened
attacked
up
Earth.
new experiences
He's
to me, and
asking
the
the
kind of
other
similar
prophets
thing I
to
probably wouldn't have
forgive his
snowboarded if it wasn't for my pals, and I
arguing
wouldn't be
that
into
no
gaming the
human
same way
presence
I
was
am now
fit.
without pals.
That explains why there were so few ships in his fleet.
So, I mean, I just
It's
all goes
odd a
back to
prophet would have such
how
bad
people
intel
influence
about
your
his
life and
enemy's homeworld.
what rubs off on you and everything, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I'm glad. But I'm also glad I was smart enough to not do everything they said. We're trapped. We're trapped! Like toilet papering houses, I never would have done that on my own. Like any sort of sneaking out or any sort of mischief causing as a teenager, I would never would have done that on my own. So I can't even say they're bad influences, because I mean, the majority of my friends, we all did that kind of shit. But yeah, hanging around the people who were more open to it, it was fun. Got some good memories because of those people. Yeah, and some bad ones.
I don't know who glassed Reach, but it sure wasn't you, stupid bastards.
What a line!
You're gonna get us killed. Take the lead, Chief.
Yeah, it's all good. Everybody has their lives that they want to live, and this and this and this, and that is kind of the shitty thing. Is there are some things at this age that you can't do anymore. I mean, I know it's never too late to learn something new or try something new, and that's I agree with that. But you can't be 30 years old and go toilet paper your first house, or you can't be 30 years old and. I mean, you can't sneak out. Like, how can you sneak out as a 30-year-old? Like, you can get thrown in jail and try to break out, I guess, but... Yeah. I totally get it, man. It's all good. Living, doing it. That's how it goes.
Why did everyone stop shooting?
Hold on. Oh, look at that shadow work, dude. Nice.
Target down, Chief.
And a lot of those things that you can't do anymore, obviously, like, I look back on it now, and a lot of the shit that we did was bad. Like, it was, we got away with a lot of stuff. There's a lot of things that as an adult, you definitely think about the consequences and the results of your actions, and that's just like, that's almost impossible as a 17-year-old, as a teenager. Just, what sounds fun, do it. Who gives a shit what happens? We'll worry about that later, but, yeah, there's plenty of shit that I did that I wouldn't do it again now, obviously, and I can't say I feel bad about it, but I definitely understand why I did, like what was wrong about it and everything. Ooh, settle in, everybody.
For generations, our holy arrangement put the prophets in charge of religion and technology. The elites led our military forces to convert new species and find relics such as your halo.
And these relics you sought, the San Shayum, your prophets, told you that they would lead you on this great journey?
Yes. Transcendence. Eternal life.
Is that respirator even comfortable, do you think?
Their promises were endless. We gave up our old ways to follow the Prophet's lead on the great journey. Gave up all of our history. All of our traditions.
Not all of your traditions, it seems. This Arbiter you mentioned, hasn't that always been a position of power for your species?
Power? It was long ago. An Arbiter was once the pinnacle of our people, leader of the clans, and master of the battlefield. But then, an Arbiter committed heresy, and an example was made of him.
Heresy?
He challenged the word of the prophets. Challenged and lost. So the title of Arbiter became a badge of shame for our most spectacularly failed warriors.
Yes. They were accomplished manipulators. Back before the firing of the array. I see at least that hasn't changed.
Manipulators? What?
Manipulators?
And before? Before when?
I will explain
That's something we can all
later.
agree on.
Right now, I want you to tell me everything
Human or
you can
alien.
of these arbiters.
Human or Sangheili. San Shayum are some real motherfuckers. I don't care what party you come from. Red, blue, green.
Jerk.
Okay. Don't know. Okay, what the absolute hell?
Come on, big nut, show me what you got.
Oh, yikes. Oh, they didn't do a little tandem swing? Thunder swings? I guess not. How are these? I mean, they probably die regardless, but I don't know how these two are so taken. That is amazing. Oh, man. You think you're safe and... Oh. Boy, did I think wrong. Oh, Sleepy, look at that sleepy dog. Another bathysphere?
I'm with you, sir.
Regrets Carrier just received a response from High Charity. A well-encrypted message from the Prophet of Truth. Listen to this. Your haste has jeopardized the fulfillment of our covenant, threatened our grand design. That you shall be spared a public display of our contempt is thanks only to Mercy and his wise counsel. Truth, Mercy, Regret. 3 prophet hierarchs. Killing Regret should shake up the Covenant leadership.
Oh, a bunch of
Frankly,
bastards.
It sounds like you might be doing Truth a favor.
Yeah, because Truth, he was gonna get rid of the other 2 regardless, right? And it just worked out that Regret was a mook and jumped the gun a little bit, and then Mercy just got flood spored and could have been saved. What a Truth thing to do. Oh, sorry, pal. End of the level was going up anyway.
Not asleep. Facing forward. Not so easy now, huh?
Run, you miserable bastard!
Damn, I need some more rounds. The mausoleum. Let's cut some butter.
This is my last run, Chief. I'm nearly out of fuel. We've secured the first tower cluster, so I'll set down there. Call when you're ready for
I can't even
evac.
count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11, 12. 12 round shotgun. I was out of this if I counted correctly. Oh, now we in big.
Sir! Sir, this is getting a little freaky.
Tell him.
I want victory to become a habit.
I don't think I've ever seen a jackal drop his weapon like that. That's good. The #1 weapon. Fear. Yeah, that's hilarious. I never knew that they failed like that.
I can put the outside for it. What do you got?
Your death will be present, human.
Watch it!
All right, let's get this tub a-moving.
How's it going, you two? So far, so good. We're approaching the main temple now.
Roger that. I'm as close to the library as I can get. There's some sort of barrier. We're trying to find a way around it. I'll keep you posted.
Oh, we do have rockets out there. Let's say hello.
Body count later. Lock and load.
Oh, look at this.
Kick your ass. You make my mother-in-law look pretty.
I heard she's a nice lady. Whoa!
Put a hole in one.
Regret. Oh yeah, that's nice. That's nice and refreshing. What the hell? Goodbye.
Target in sight. Take him down.
God, he looks so rubbery and plasticky.
That's the largest Covenant fleet I've ever seen. The largest anyone's ever seen. Get inside the temple and kill Regret before it can stop us.
And take the sights in real quick. Yeah, okay.
The Covenant fleet has launched multiple waves of phantoms. Too many for me to track, and we don't have much time. There are honor guards all over this place. Watch your back.
Oh, look at that can't melee either.
Used them before, use them
I'm
now.
just kidding, they definitely can. We've found that out the hard way a couple times. You're fine. So barky.
There's the target. Take him out.
Surely you can do better than that.
Bad news. The Phantoms are turning around. The fleet is preparing to fire on our position. We need to get out of here.
Regret. First Hell Priestess killed.
This is not your grave.
Uh-oh.
But you are welcome in it.
The sacred icon. Yep, give me 1 second after the cutscene.
This is unprecedented. Unacceptable.
The Hierarch is dead, Commander.
His murderer was within our grasp. If you had not withdrawn our phantoms...
Are you questioning my decision?
No, Holy One. I only wish to express my concern that the brutes...
Recommissioning the
Wasn't it like...
was a radical step. But
It was kind of half and half, wasn't it?
Clear
Or I don't even know, half and half, but wasn't it just kind of like personal...
I shall relay your decision.
The great skiz. I don't... Yeah, I don't know if it was like a full-on faction division.
Politics.
I want to say yeah, it's like some of the grunts and jackals were just like, well, we'll just go with whatever benefits us most.
Threatened to resign.
And I think the jackals probably went with the brutes because the brutes were still working with the prophets. And jackals are all about profits with an F. I'm assuming that they thought they'd be better well off
Even
with
as the humans' annihilation
the
filled
brutes.
us with satisfaction, the loss of one of the sacred
And then maybe the
rings
grunts are
racked
just
our
more
hearts with grief,
used to
putting
fighting alongside the
aside
elites and
our
went with them.
We renewed
I don't know.
our faith in the prophecy that other rings would be found.
Good question.
And see how our faith has been rewarded. Halo, its divine wind will rush through the stars, propelling all who are worthy along the path to salvation. But how to start this process? For ages we searched for one who might unlock the secrets of the rings. An oracle. And with your help,
An oracle.
with appropriate humility, we plied the oracle with questions, and it,
Yeah.
with clarity and grace, has shown us the key. You will journey
trying to
to the
think of-
surface of the ring and retrieve this sacred icon. With it, we shall fulfill our promise. Salvation!
Because in Halo 3 we still fight grunts, right? And I mean in Halo 3 the elites are full on schismed out.
Once the shield is down, we will head straight to the library. I do not wish to keep the Hierarchs waiting.
The human that killed the Prophet of Regret. Who was it?
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I don't think it was like a specific species thing. Like, oh, all grunts are here and all jackals are here. I think it was more of just like a...
Retrieving the icon.
Yeah, like once things started crumbling, it's like, who do you want to side with, or...
Of course.
Who would benefit us the most? Because then, yeah, even post Halo 3, I know the Covenant is a bit like disbanded, but the grunts are fighting alongside the elites again. So...
Lower the shield, Arbiter. I'll pick you up when you finish.
God, the voice of Tartarus, there's a American Dad character, the same voice actor, and it's hard to take Tartarus seriously now. Quick, actually, we can probably just hang out here, checking out High Charity. I think... Yeah, he's great. He's so funny. It's kind of it was another split thing too. If I recall correctly, according to the books, the Sangheili, they had their own little civil war going on. So like post Halo 3, when the Covenant was destroyed, there were still some like loyalist elites who still thought the prophets were right and like the Great Journey was still a thing. So they stayed true to the old ways. And then yeah, there was the Arbiter with his own faction that split off and was like, hey, humanity's not too bad, let's change it up, let's ally with them. And then they had their own little civil war. And that's what some of the books, the Kilo 5 trilogy, God, this is great. The Kilo 5 trilogy is mostly about Oni fueling that civil war between the elites. So humanity, Oni, wants to keep the elites in their own strife because that'll keep them weak and divided, which will give humanity, more freedom and more reigns. Jewel, yep. Yeah, Keith David, dude, yeah, he's a lot of good shit. He's got so many good. He's funny as shit. Yeah, Jul Mdama. He was the guy that you kill at the beginning of Halo 5. He was like the, I guess, radical Sangheili, I guess you can say. He still wanted to follow the Great Journey and all that. Alright, I'm going to leave you guys with High Charity for a second. Bathroom water dog, all that kind of good stuff. And I will be... put these Astro A40s back on my ears here. I completely agree with both of you guys. The Kilo 5 trilogy moves, I've said it before and I'll say it again, like it's really good. It's more than just like we're humans battling aliens and we gotta win. It's definitely more murky than that. It's not that black and white. It has a lot of ethical gray area and moral gray area and a lot of... It's mostly politics on the human side and how shady they are, but yeah, there's definitely more adult themes in those books than just like good versus evil and like survival and all that kind of stuff. It's really good. It makes you question just owning the UNSC more. They're so good. But then yeah, Chris, I completely agree. Like the Forerunners, the mystery was what made them so cool, and then we have like a full-on database of who the Forerunners were. I was like, well, they're not as cool, and plus the Didact's ugly as butt. Yeah. That's why the first third of every Resident Evil game is thrilling, because you have no idea what's going on. And then you start to figure it out, and it's like, okay, this isn't as fun anymore. Yeah, they'll have to go back to the precursors. Yeah, exactly, dude. And those books, like, Halsey is seen as like a piece of dump. Like, she's treated for the most part like shit. Not by the Spartans, because, they're the Spartans, but Halsey gets crapped on. Like, she gets, put in the UNSC's version of jail. Like, you can't just throw Halsey in jail because she's Halsey. She's bad. But yeah, I would. Once Ben gets done with Glasslands, he should just send that to you, Juicer, because I think if you're looking for it, I would definitely. Yeah, exactly, and it's such a big scale that it's putting it into tangible terms makes it less exciting and less magical. It's like these guys could, this super intelligent, advanced race of beings. Now they keep it secret. And that's why, like, right now in the story that we're at, this is why it's Prime. So we have no idea who the Forerunners are. Regenerated with automatic machines. Yep, they can, their army is consisted of digitizing human beings. That's the hard thing. It's a tough one. Because it's like that cutscene, I think it's the beginning of Halo 4. So do you think your actions were justified by the end outcome? I can't remember what he says, but basically he's like, do you think the ends justified the means? And it's tough. It just adds so much emotional weight with the Naomi storyline and her father. It's like, yeah, Halsey ruined all these people's lives while saving humanity, but that wasn't the intent when she made them. It's so gray. That's why it's so hard. Yeah, exactly, and that's I completely agree. Like, if you're gonna make a forced design of Forerunners, like the Didact, I think his armor was cool, but his physical form was pretty lame. He looked really dumb, and like the Librarian, I can't say anything super bad about it, but it's like, yeah, it'd be cooler to have our own images of what these things look like. But anyway, yeah, it's just like Halsey. Without Halsey, humanity would probably be doomed. So, I mean, it's one of those having your cake and eating it too things. It's like, it just makes you think. See, exactly, and that's the hard part. And like Halsey says, like nobody was asking about her experiments or unethical behavior when the Covenant were knocking on humanity's door. So it's, I don't know, it's interesting. But also, that's Oni, and I can't imagine in the Halo universe that she's the only one who's done something questionable. I guess just in that specific situation, humanity benefited from her questionable actions. So it's, damn it! I had something I wanted to compare it to, and I can't remember. That grunt was friendly. Did he say something, or is he like leaning against something, or what? I didn't see. Dang it, I missed friendly grunt. What's it over here? Oh, did he? Oh yeah, I guess I am Arby. I didn't even put that together.
Getting close to one of the shield generators. Ready for my brute.
And I just killed him. I probably just downed him. That's hilarious. You shot him in the head. Okay, yeah, I get it now. It's kind of hard, yeah. I just, you go from killing them. I'm autopilot right now. Dev in the chat for that grunt, yeah. I didn't mean to. Alright, we're focused. We're back in. We got friendly grunts.
You've reached the shield's power source, Arbiter. Overload the locks holding it in place.
How I do that?
Useless to attack it and force it from the front, especially when their shields are up. Stay in the shadows. Wait till it loses interest. Then strike the beast when its back is turned.
Just checking around, seeing what's here. Huh! I knew it. I knew it was going to happen. Mm-hmm.
One more, Arbiter. Release the power source. Now, find a way to remove it from its crater.
No. It's a little broken sometimes.
Our path to the library is clear. I'll pick you up on the ledge ahead.
It's a little bit smoggier back in 04.
Blasted machine! Make your own way through the wall, Arbiter.
Another one. I never noticed this. I'm gonna. And with the updated graphics on the carbine, I never noticed that whatever it's called, the little slide, whatever you use to cock the weapon. I didn't know that it fired. It went back and forth when you shoot it. With the carbine, that's pretty cool. The action, is that what it is? The action is actioning. I see you, Dowdy. I see you. You okay? You okay? almost no ammo. That's where we're going. Hello, Squeaky. Oh, Squeaky. Oh, yes, please. What? Oh. That one. I don't know about that one. Excuse me? Excuse me, too? Alright, floaters. Damn it, I need something bigger to take this thing down. I don't think we're gonna find anything bigger. Manners. Where's the big son of a bitch? Ah! See you later. Oh! So guys, get a quick update. Uh-oh. Joe Beasler's getting close. Oh! Get out the road. Scooter, oh, dude. Get this yarn crap out of my face. Let's go. Sacred icon. We're thrilled. mausoleum of the Arbiter. Okay. Thanks, Daddy. Shite. Oh god, yeah, this is the... I forgot this is how this one ends. He has rockets, probably shouldn't just look at him. Oh, damn it, saw you. I was like, Flood don't have overshields. Hold on.
Arbiter,
what's up,
take
Hera?
your pick.
Ew, I won't kill you. No! Oh.
Check your target, Arbiter.
I missed you. Alright, who's just yelling at me here? I don't remember. Do I just hold out here? I have to keep going because I don't know. There we go. There we go. Oh, yeah. I don't know what's on. We made it. I got to get some sort of breather, as usual. 500 missions on or multiplayer games. Nice. So what time we got here? Just past, it's a little 6:02. Couple minutes past dinner time. So we'll catch up with Shipmaster here, and then I'm going to break off for a sec to go eat.
In the center of this zone is a sacred icon critical to the Great Journey. I must find it.
We shall cut into the heart of this infestation, retrieve the icon, and burn any flood that stand in our way. The parasite is not to be trifled with. I hope you know what you're doing.
Forward, warriors, and fear not pain or death. Go, Arbiter. I'll follow when our reinforcements arrive.
Compare and contrast. Alright, I'm gonna leave you here with, I don't know what's this guy's name. Endu. I can't leave you hanging. Alright, pause it here. I gotta go eat because I'm really, really hungry. So I will be not right back, but be back soon. Barbecue ribs. Alright, everybody. I'm back. It's a good dinner. Those enchiladas that I was talking about earlier, they were great. Even as leftovers. Almost better. Oh god, I'm gonna be burping and it's gonna be just trapped in this mask. That could have been a bad idea. This is gonna be gross. Anyway. Quarantine zone, huh? We're all familiar with that one way or another. Ah, you flood son of bitches. Actually, Forerunner sons of bitches. I need to get in something. Sorry, man. I kinda need this. Woo! That's suicide. Oh, yeah. Melting faces in numerous ways here. That guitar. Did Breaking Benjamin do something for the soundtrack? I think the answer is yes. Is this it or is it something else? I don't know a damn thing about Breaking Benjamin other than their band. Dude, that, oh my god, you kidding me right there? Oh yes, it's the Flood and the Scorpion, those fucking assholes. There you go, squeeze on that. This is fantastic. I don't know if we can squeeze it. Boom! Where? There you go, nice. Nice, Roger. Oh, get out of here. That's definitely Flood. Oh. I got him lined up for weeks. Was that a Termy? Yeah, get cozy, everybody. I mean, you guys are probably all cozy, but I'll join you.
It is most unusual that in all the exploits of these Arbiters, you never mention their role in choosing their missions of redemption.
There is no role, Oracle. Once one of our commanders becomes an Arbiter, he belongs to the Hierarchs.
These Hierarchs, they are the same High Prophets who control all the holy relics you collect from my time?
The same.
And they use these relics to build your new weapons and bring you the word of your gods?
It has always been so.
Interesting. Am I a holy relic?
I do not understand.
Because I am certainly not a god. I am a tool, as is this mining platform you stand upon, as was the installation that once orbited the planet. The Forerunner's technology is lasting and indeed quite powerful, but I'm quite certain they would have told me if I was infused with some kind of divine power. I suspect some of your prophets may have been quite aware of how much divine inspiration tools such as myself could provide. And you never questioned these proclamations. Even your mightiest warriors, these Arbiters, never questioned?
Questioning was what brought shame to the word Arbiter long ago, Oracle.
How disappointing.
I fear now that there are many questions
This is a big one. I like it.
Asking for a long, long time.
I would be more than happy to answer any such questions, but I have a few more for you. Continue your tale of these Arbiters.
Nice. Think for yourselves, people. Use your brain. Question. Question everything. Where am I in here, folks? Where am I going? I think it was cheese. Because I got a little problem with cheese. Was this the way we came in? Oh. We good? Oh. Can't see me. I'm gonna board this son of a bitch. Oh yeah. Yeah, the flood god, those guys when they're driving the ghost, they don't even sit in there. That's hilarious. Oh my god. Let's not fucking we're about to die. We're gonna die! Excuse me. I do not want to get splattered really in a dumb way by that ghost, so we're just gonna keep it going. What happened?
More humans. They must be after the Icon. On your way, Arbiter. I'll deal with these beasts.
I see that coward didn't join you. I'll do what I can to keep the flood off your back.
He's not a coward.
The higher-ups do not look kindly on failure.
God damn it, dude. Kind of nightmares right there. Back in 8th grade. Love it. Remember yesterday.
Nice and safe in his phantom.
Yeah, no less. Tartarus is a little beep.
Over on the right side. Maybe they'll shoot him down. How did you fare?
My faith is strong. My hands are sure.
My faith is strong. Never knew the elites were so chatty.
What is it, Arbiter?
What's cracking out? Ah, goddamn, these guys get on my guys. There's a super, I think it's on this part of the map, there's this little secret area. It's not even secret, but there's a part on this little this gondola thing that we're on. You can hop up there and you can hide and the flood can't hit you. And I only know that because of my pal, Decepticon, the Christopher Singer. If he was here with us, he would show us exactly where to go. I don't know what happened there. And they're so good. I can only have one because they're massive. I mean, Jake makes them. They're pretty much like burrito latas. They're fucking huge, but damn good. What you having for dinner? If you haven't eaten already. I mean, you got 5:45. That's pretty early. Oh, it wasn't a problem at all. Holy light! Nice pass! What's that, L? Oh, now brisket dear. Brisket cinch.
Humans are already inside over there. After them, I'll watch the perimeter.
Okay, man, that sounds solid too. Yep. Brisket dear. Yeah. There is also, what is it, like a secret doll or like a, I don't, it could be a skull. There's some secret you can find around here. And again, I only know that because of our pal, Deacon Singh. I'm so glad we don't have to do a full-on library run. The Halo ones, yeah. We got a great couple of cutscenes coming up. I gotta hit the lights on this one because I wanna get real. I don't wanna do it right. Gotta get in the zone here. Yeah.
Gotcha.
You know, your father never asked me for help either.
The index is secure.
Mackenzie, Perez, how's our exit? You hear me, Marines? We got trouble. How you doing?
Yeah.
Sergeant, stay down! Johnson, you all right? Johnson!
Excellent work, Arbiter. The Hierarchs will be pleased.
The Icon is my responsibility.
Was your responsibility. Now it is mine. A bloody fate awaits you and the rest of your incompetent race. And I, Tartarus, chieftain of the Brutes, will send you to it.
And the prophets learn of this, that they will take your head
when they learn. Fool. They ordered me to do it.
No fucking prophets, man. No fucking prophets, dude. I just can't be trusted. Betrayal. I think the next cutscene coming up gotta be my favorite, definitely in the game. Oh yeah, Tartars ain't never coming back.
What is that?
I am a monument to all your sins.
Relax. I'd rather not piss this thing off.
Demon.
This one is machine and nerve, and has its mind concluded. This one is but flesh and faith, and is the more deluded.
Kill me or release me, parasite. But do not waste my time with talk.
There is much talk, and I have listened through rock and metal and time. Now I shall talk, and you shall listen.
Greetings. I am 2401 Penitent Tangent. I am the monitor of Installation 05.
And I am the Prophet of Regret, Council of Most High, Hierarch of the Covenant.
A reclaimer? Here? At last. We have much to do. This facility must be activated if we are to control this outbreak.
Stay where you are. Nothing can be done until my sermon is complete.
Not true. This installation has a successful utilization record of 1.2 trillion simulated and 1 actual. It is ready to fire on demand.
Of all the objects our lords left behind, there are none so worthless as these oracles. They know nothing of the great journey!
And you know nothing about containment. You have demonstrated complete disregard for even the most basic protocols.
This one's containment. And this one's great journey are the same. Your prophets have promised you freedom from a doomed existence. But you will find no salvation on this ring. Those who built this place knew what they wrought. Do not mistake their intent, or all will perish as they did before.
This thing is right. Halo is a weapon. Your prophets are making a big mistake.
Your ignorance already destroyed one of the sacred rings, demon. It shall not harm another.
If you will not hear the truth, then I will show it to you. There is still time to stop the key from turning. But first it must be found. You will search one likely spot, and you will search another. Fate had us meet as foes, but this ring will make us brothers.
God damn it. That's the best. Through walk and metal and time.
We are, all of us, gravely concerned. The release of the parasite was unexpected, unfortunate, but there is no need to panic. In truth, this is a time to rejoice. A moment that all the Covenant should savor. For the sacred icon has been found. With it, our path is clear, our entry into the divine beyond guaranteed. The great journey is nigh, and nothing, not even the flood, can stop it.
Boo.
Kill the demon!
No way, man.
Brutes! The faster you can kill those brutes, the better. They don't have shield generators, but take them out before...
The demon has infiltrated the council chamber? The hierarchs, seal the exits!
Boo, yeah.
I don't think so.
John Boy's got a sense of humor. No doubt about it. Even when he's staring death right in the face. Alright, where'd that carbonation go? Oh, no way. Oh man, if you could wield one of these son of bitches. Guys, this guy's just using the carbine as a handgun. That's so funny.
Put me down on one of the pedestals near the door. That prophet, Truth, he has the index. You've got to take it from him. Let me get these doors. Go. It'll be easier to track Truth if I stay in the network.
Ah, there we go. Alright, we gotta start the smooth jams over. That's what we spawn into. I kinda wanna die again. Jesus, these berserkers are having me for lunch. It's worth it.
Right this way.
Oh man. Sorry man, that's not where I want to put it. Never shoot a guy in the dick! You know we're gonna get a good look at High Charity here.
Watch out for the captain. It's got a brute shot.
Truth is moving through the lower levels of the tower. I'll reverse this grav lift. Drop down, try to cut him off. It's safe, really. Just step in.
Yeah, dude, like this. I mean, yeah, like they made it so much better. But yeah, it looks so cool here. High Charity's awesome.
After that stunt on the Cairo, I know you're not afraid of it.
The detail. I don't know how large High Charity's supposed to be, but it's like, you know, 10 kilometers in diameter, maybe? I have no idea. Either way, a sight to see. There's another Halo short story that takes place. Part of it takes place in the plains, like High Charity during the flood invasion here towards the end, and it's another awesome read. It's really intense.
Reinforce all approaches to the holy pens. Slay the demon on sight.
They're beefing up their patrols. Stay sharp.
Oh, god damn it. I'm losing focus. Jeez. 3 beamers? For nothing?
Wait a minute. I'm reading Marine IFF transponders. The signals are originating somewhere below your position.
Jesus Christ, I don't know what kind of weak ass beam rifle I'm using here. Yeah.
There's another lift in the next room.
Oh, man. Yeah, you know what time it is.
Here, Chief, jump in.
Oh.
There are 2 groups of Marines in this detention block. I'll zero their locations. You neutralize the guards. Quietly.
Oh, did he follow me all the way down? Get a life. Oh! Oh, man. He's still... No, there he is. That's so fun. That's hilarious. This is awesome.
Just inside.
Okay.
Careful of the guards.
Oh, He-Man! Alright, boy.
Listen up, Marines. The Chief's hunting a prophet, and you're gonna help him kill it. One more group of Marines to go, Chief.
Come to the middle level. More guards, get ready.
Are all the other Marines already dead? Probably.
Good on you.
That's all of the Marines, Chief. Good work.
Yeah, your survival's pretty low here, fellas. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, okay, good.
Came in. This lift. Hostile reinforcements coming down the lift.
Oh yeah, this is great.
Step on in.
Who's coming with me? Who's coming with me?
Fear not, my brothers, the sacred icon is secure. It was Tartarus and his brutes who took the icon from the flood. For that they have our thanks.
That's some horse shit.
Excellent. Truth is broadcasting on the move. It'll make him much easier to track.
Tartarus didn't do. One second, guys. Gotta readjust this. Oh man, that's awful. Alright, that's what I have to do. Out of ammo. Oh, forge. Oh, roll up.
The elites have failed to protect the prophets, and in so doing put all our lives at risk.
Yeah, man. Thanks for being here as always. Appreciate it. Good chatting with you today. Real good chatting with you. Enjoy the time with the wife and the dogs and whatever else is going on. Yeah, have a good night, man. Thanks a lot. Great.
With my blessing, the brutes now lead our fleets. They ask for your allegiance, and you shall give it.
You wouldn't believe the number of kill systems.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I got my money on the elite there.
Not to worry, it's pretty sloppy stuff. I guess they never expected a hostile intelligence to penetrate their network from the inside.
Man, guys, seriously, I love this.
David Cross. Oh. Yeah. Who that now? Oh yeah. Get after it. Yeah. Who that now? I can just feel the I can just feel the floor vibrating. Floor shaking. He's a runner. Don't you finish that sentence. God damn it. No.
The Covenant just destroyed 2 of their own ships, and I'm hearing reports of small arms fire throughout their fleet.
Creatures of the Covenant, the path is broad and we shall walk it side by side.
Slip space rupture. It's in Amber Clad.
Make land!
Who that? Oh, so long. Go, Elite, you got, oh. You got this, Elite. You got the chump. Come on, baby. Go. Go take those shots. Giving up on your own fight? Oh, man, okay, we're dead. Well, that's our charity. What are you doing? Oh yeah. Oh, come on, Elite, you got this. Ooh, it doesn't got it. Oh, no.
there. One down.
You know, I thought I had a chance there, and no. Damn it, well, god damn it. Oh, sorry, Marine. Well, I work better alone anyway. I heard the Needler, I saw the Needler, I automatically assumed Grunt. And then these guys are just waiting.
Rise, Pack Brother! Half down the elites!
There are those who said this day would never come. What are they to say now?
Once the towers are cleared, we'll drive them from the lower districts.
Go about your business, John.
I have listened to the Oracle, and it confirmed our tests. The great journey begins with Ada.
The elites are falling back to the mausoleum. Fools! Their arbiter can do nothing for them now.
Who would doubt the prophets?
The mausoleum. The mausoleum of the Arbiter. Yes, please. Whoa, my God, what the hell? Hey. Came out of nowhere. Hey, Dal. What's up, little Dal? You so... Jesus Christ, it's gonna happen again. Ah, that time was unfair. I got this dog in here just looking cute. What the hell? Oh, the Bruticus. See you later, doggy. Whew. A big something bitch, you're still going? Hey, what you doing? What you doing, dog? What you doing? Oh, okay. Oh shit, Sword Boy still kicking. It sounds like it. Oh, where the fuck is he? Okay. Alright, we're cool. We're good. Go for a terminal right about now.
take a shortcut straight through the mausoleum.
Man.
Look on the bright side. If we're going to catch Truth, we'll need to take a shortcut straight through the mausoleum.
Bad path.
If we're going to catch Truth, we'll need to take a shortcut straight through the mausoleum. Look on the bright side. For now, they seem much more interested in killing each other.
The mausoleum. Oh, the glass. Nope. Goodbye. I'm sorry.
If we're going to catch Truth, we'll need to take a shortcut straight through the mausoleum. Look on the bright side. For now, they seem much more interested in killing each other.
The mausoleum.
You might consider sitting this one out.
Toasty.
You might consider sitting this one out.
Cortana, gotta get going. Where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? Hey, what the hell was that? Huh? What was that, huh?
You might consider sitting this one out.
What the fuck is going on with these dudes? Oh my god, they're pulling swords out of nowhere. Alright, there we go.
You might consider sitting this one out.
I'm obviously supposed to go this way, because I saw that white door in there. Yeah, it's best to just not use the sword on the elites. I don't know what the hell is going on here, but... You know, I might consider sitting this one out.
Sitting this one out.
Ah! Well, it goes definitely like, I don't know what the hell's going on here. So I gotta take these fucking elites out, dude. I'm gonna get knifed. Shit, I forgot, we're fucked, we're screwed. Come on, Nate, fly through. Oh my god, we're still screwed. I don't know where the hell to go. Do I really need to kill everybody? I'm gonna have to kill everybody to progress. Come on, Cortana. What the hell is that? Oh.
confirmed reports of flood leaving in Amberclad's wreckage. Let's get the Index and find a way out of here before things get really
That
ugly.
is not good.
Split them up. One in each phantom.
The hopes of all the Covenant rest on your shoulders, Chieftain.
My faith is strong. I will not fail.
Here it comes, here it comes, here it comes.
Let him be. The great journey waits for no one, brother.
Oh, he said it. Alright, what do we have here? 746. That's gonna do it for folks. That's a good stopping point. How long have we been going for? I don't even know. What time did we start today? A little before 2. Oh yeah, almost 6 hours. That's solid. But I don't want to start another mission right now. Good stopping point. Alright. We'll check the cutscene out. Alright. I guess I thought there was more to that one. But that's going to do it for today. Call just a little bit early. Little earlier start too. I'm still trying to figure out exactly what I want to do and exactly how I want to do it. And still, I want to do what works so I can provide the best content. Yeah. Anyway, everybody, thanks a lot. I really appreciate it. Great progress. Not too bad today. We'll definitely finish up tomorrow. Get a good start in 3. And then probably be done. I mean, and then 4. Yeah, we should. Great journey. Probably another week and a half at this rate, maybe. But anyway, appreciate it, guys. Thanks a lot. Take it easy. Take care. And speaking of taking her easy, don't forget to check it easy. Alright guys, have a good one. See you next time.